Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everybody to the Saturday edition of our live stream. A couple of things here. We switched things up a little bit. We're not going to be doing the shipwreck farm tonight. We'll go back to Stardewd, but we're doing this as our challenge runs. Yeah, say hi to the bots. All right, so what is this one about? Well, right now we're working on a challenge given to us by community member Lydia to see if we can get to level 10,000 of Skull Cavern. Obviously, where you're using a mod to continue our progress, right? So much like the regular mines, we get our progress every 5 levels. It saves, so that we're trying to do that. We also have a lot of stuff going on with trinkets and rings and things like that, because this is the extension of our Stardewd save. All right, let's see if the spirits are in good mood tonight. All right, the other thing that we're doing is a sub goal is to get 10,000 iridium bars. 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we've already met that. We've got so much ore here, it's pseudo ridiculous, but we shall keep going. All right, so depth is our #1 thing. That's what we're going after. Just as a reminder, we do stream on Saturdays for charity. Our charity happens to be Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. You can find a donation link in the chat or the description down below. Thanks, Victus. We do appreciate it. Everybody say hi to Victus. Go check out his channel where he does soda reviews. Highly entertaining. Must-see TV, if you will. All right. Well, we don't have good luck, so that's going to slow us down. So where we left off last week, we were just past 4,000, I believe. Let's take a peek. Where are we at? Oh, we're way farther than I thought. 4,310. I thought we were like at 4,010. All right, so our goal tonight, if we do a single week in game, we're going to shoot for 5,000. If we do a double week in game, we're going to shoot for 2,000. So 5,000 to 6,000 is our goal. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll hit halfway tonight. I can't imagine we won't hit 5,000 tonight. All right, let's see. Do we have our napalm ring on? We do. We got Java rings, burglar's rings, a vampire ring, 8 immunity. We're totally immune to things. We got our little guys already hitting. All right, so mostly what we're looking for now are exits. That's the #1 thing. Let's go ahead and coffee up and crab cake up. Yeah, halfway to 10. All right, we start off with a 3 level. Would have preferred it to be higher, but we'll take it. All right, if things go well, then we will pick up with the napalm ring will blow stuff up for us. And by blowing stuff up, it makes it so we don't have to mine as much stuff. If we do get to the point where we have to mine for an exit, we will. Like this map's being a little... There we go. Hope everybody had a good 4th, at least if you're here in the... I mean, the 4th of July happens everywhere in the world. We just celebrate it here in the States, I guess. That would be weird if everybody else's calendar just blanked out the 4th of July. Well, I hope everybody's having a good start of their weekend. 4 levels. Oh, look at the mummies. So obviously we are highly modded. I suppose you could do a challenge that would be 10,000 levels with only the elevator installed. So it'd be like old school, vanilla-ish. That'd be a lot of levels. Come here, bat. Alright. Let the arrows get the bats. We'll look for an exit. We are also not using, like, manufactured staircases. Obviously, if we get the ladders, we'll take them, but we're trying not to use bombs. Obviously, the napalm ring is helping find exits. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Oh, that's right. Happy birthday, Victus. Oh, I moved my chicken. There's my chicken. Old man. Was that it? The ones that end in 0 do seem to have a little bit more weight to them for sure. I have a few years before I have another. Actually, I have quite a few years before I have another 0. But the 5s also seem to have an impact. Well, welcome to the club. I'm a card-carrying member myself, my friend. Holy cow. There's got to be an exit somewhere we didn't see. If you go this long without finding one, usually it means there's one. There it is right there. You guys are back on your normal routes again now? Everything's feeling back to normal from the great East Coast adventure. Let us out. Let us out. Look at all this ore. Ridiculous. I just want an exit. I don't really need the ore. Alright, this one's definitely slowing us down. There we go. Thank you. The spirits were not with us there. Okay, what did we say? We started at 4310. Let's make sure we document that so we can keep track. I didn't go back and check the first few days, but we have a good track of going. Oh, that's cool. On the Vegas part, anyway. Alright, let's see. Stardewd, where's your data? There we are. Yep, 4310. Okay. We have it documented. There's a nice, quick 5 levels. Oh. Mr. Slime. And then we missed our exit. Alright, so on this one, like I said, we're just kind of in grindy. See how fast we can find exit mode. If you've been with us for our other series, we did making great progress on our skills in the Deserted Island series. It's actually going quicker than I thought. I think maybe next week we could potentially cap out all the prestige professions, which is one of our goals. I'm not sure what we'll do after that. But we might also start looking for a new series. I'm not sure. So that'll be our main series. On this one, if you have some kind of a weird, wacky, long-term, short-term challenge you want to throw our way, we're always happy to consider them. Kind of get into talk about this before, almost a meditative zen-like trance when you start to play in this manner, right? This kind of general rhythmic, I'm gonna say grindy, but not in a bad way. I like grindy stuff. Repetitive gameplay mode, where you're just kind of trying to get into a rhythm, a flow. And I suppose that's a lot about what like real meditation is about. All right, let's try to get your brain into the right spot for focus or whatever it might happen to be in your particular case. For me, gaming works for that very same purpose. Call it zen, call it relaxation. They all say serve the same purpose. We have quite an entourage following us here. Mr. Quee. He's kind of almost like a magical, mysterious, zen-like figure. Maybe he's the true leader of our not a cult group here. It's not me. I'm a Quee disciple. How's that? Now 10,000 I don't think is anywhere near the quote, air quote, bottom of Skull Cavern. I did see a video one time of somebody who got to a point where I think it wouldn't let them go down any farther. I don't remember the exact number, but it's some ridiculous number, like 30,000 or 60,000 or something. Some crazy number. We're not going to do that. Come on, exit. Still got a mummy left. That might have not helped. Oh, you made it to Ginger Island? Congrats, congrats. I need to move my blue chicken. My blue chicken's in the wrong spot. I keep pressing the wrong button. Let's see. Where is my... let's move you... right there. There we go. That's working. Yeah, and getting to the island changes the game quite a bit. I like it when I hit Ginger Island. Opens up your planting and crop rotations and non-seasonal stuff. And I think that makes a huge difference. So it's a happy, happy, joy, joy day when you get to the island. That could be an interesting... wonder... I don't know what the challenge would be. My brain, I was kind of thinking about, what if you did a playthrough that once you hit Ginger Island, you never left the island? You're just like, nope, not going back to the valley. But by the time you hit there, most of your normal challenge is done. And I'm not sure, outside of just make money and stuff like that, I'm not sure how much it would add to the, like what would there be to do outside of just plant more crops and make more stuff. Unless you cheated your way to the island and then never set foot in Stardew Valley. That could be a little weird. You only meet and friendship people when they come out and visit the resort. Maybe. I'm torn between, so our next series I'm working on some planning for. It's either going to be Super Joja or content expansions. And I haven't decided if we do content expansions, are we going crazy all in on the content expansions? Like stack multiple ones up and see what happens there? Or do we tackle them one at a time to really focus and showcase on what they are? Because there's 4 or 5 that are pretty popular. All right. Let's see how we did. Not too bad. Okay, where are we at? 43.85. We've done 75. It's only 6 o'clock. I don't think we're going to get the bad luck day today. We get 120. I would be... Oops, there we go. I'd be happy with it, actually. I don't know that we're going to get much more than that. So 44. Actually, if we get to 44.30, 44.40. Just because numbers are fun, let's try to get to 44.44. How does that sound? If we get that today, we're making really good progress today. I actually think that's probably ambitious. All right. Come here. Put it right now. All right, we'll let the arrows take care of the bats. We'll keep looking for an exit. Nope. Here we are. Wink, wink, wink. Wink, wink, wink. Now, too bad we don't have the Walk of Life skill mod system. It has one of the skills where every level you go down increases your chances of getting staircases and mine shafts. That'd make our life easier. But I don't have that installed on this build. Which is okay. Hey, treasure room. Animal cracker! Gonna look and see how many of those we've picked up. Because we still could animal cracker our animals here. This is just going to slow us down. Thankfully, a relatively small floor. See if we can herd these guys all in a general direction. So we have the slime charmer ring, which means they can't even do damage to us. So it's just this is more of a cleanup operation, really. Man, what I would give to get a level like this when we were trying to level combat on the shipwrecked island. The mod is just to make Clint smile? Or is there more to it than that? Does he never smile in the vanilla game? I can't say I've ever paid attention. I think any new mods I've tried out here recently. Every once in a while I'll see one. I've got a couple on the list. I don't remember what they're called. A couple on my list that I do want to try out. And then figure out how I incorporate them into a playthrough. Oh, that's cool. Another infested area. This one doesn't look as crazy. That other area had slimes galore. They're picking up down here a little bit. Humiliations galore. Here you are. The last slime. Wink, wink. It's getting late. 12 o'clock. Oh yeah, 44:10. So we've done 100. Let's see what else we can get, but we need to get we need to average about 150, I think, to really get where we want to go. And that's ambitious. I don't know that that's 100% sustainable. 3 more already? For a Saturday stream, which sometimes are a little slower. That's actually doing really well. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. Anything that shows YouTube that you guys are engaging in the channel definitely helps. There's 44:20. That's 110. Not really what we wanted, but swarm of bats. Alright, what are we at? 44:20. I don't think we're going to get another 5, so that's probably going to be it. Alright, let's head back. Get a little inventory cleanup done here. Oh, you talked somebody into it by bringing up the the chicken rave. Alright, let's get stored what we can get stored here. And we probably should... We didn't do it this morning. We probably should continue our production stuff. We'll leave that, leave all that. Leave all that. Alright, cheese and mayo. Do we make any? We made some dino mayo. We're still making cheese, I think. That's good. Throw that in there. Extra coffee. We'll throw it in there. Casks aren't done yet. Fish smokers. Oh, we've got Classy coming in. Welcome in, Classy. Alright, make some caviar. Drop off that. Crack our geode. Any recycles? No recycles. Drop off our cloth. And throw that in there. Who do we got coming in from Classy? For those of you that are already here. Oh, where's my button? Where's my button? Two channel links. There they are. Welcome in, Classy Raiders. Who do we have popping in here? I see Storm. And we also have a rave coming up. I see YouTube. NoTube. Is that right? Let's see if I can read today. Obviously, Crystal's coming in. Which cozy game today? Welcome to the chat. It's only 1:40 in the morning. We have plenty of time to do a chicken rave. All right, where should we start? Let's start a little bit nice and soft. A little bit of aerobics music. We'll get a subtle chicken going. We'll get a little blue chicken action going. Get everybody up to speed. Thanks for the subscription. We do appreciate it. All right, let's kick it up a little bit. Little Emily's dance. Bring in the chickens. Let's move me. I'm getting blocked by the chickens. I'll move myself over there. Oh. We do appreciate the subs. We appreciate the raid. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's see those chickens. I can't sing like Crystal, so we'll just listen to music. All right, you guys know the grill. Crank it up. Let's rock and roll. All right, play it again, Sam. 2, 3, 4. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Thank you guys so much for the likes, the subs, the raid, all of that stuff. Let's get ourselves back to normal here. Move me back to where I belong, which is over there. There we go. And we passed out. That's a good way to end the day. Pass out next to a jukebox. The only way to end a Monday in Stardew Valley. And we didn't sell anything, so... Okay, let's go ahead and before we get started on today, so we made it to, what was it, 4420? We'll have to double check that. It's only 110 levels today. So a little bit behind schedule, but doable. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Last stream we were running 165, 145. We have a 180, 120, 195 in there. So we're definitely going to pick that up. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back everybody. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of our resource collection maintenance here before we kick off the mining day. I'll leave the rest of that. Alright, let's make cheese and mayo. Why? Who knows? We don't really need the money anymore. But we might as well do it. Loom and drop those off. All right. Let's go check our Skull Cavern progress. Oops, you know what we didn't do? Boop, boop, back to the farmhouse. Get our bonuses. All right, there we go. Better chance at ladders, but low luck. This will help. So hopefully we can pull more than 110 today. All right, Skull Cavern. Where are we at? 4420. Okay. Yeah, so we did 110. Hey, Victor, have a good night. Get some rest. We will see you tomorrow. Stay safe, my friend. Okay, so 4420. So we got 110 yesterday, which means we're behind. 153. If we can get about 150 a day, we can maybe... I mean, we've got a little bit of leeway because we started at 4310, not 4,000. But we're still potentially working towards that 5,000 if we do a 1 week, 6,000 if we do 2. Both, I think, are still on the table, within striking distance. Anyway. Pepper Rexes. There's got to be another one somewhere. Ooh, good Pepper Rex floor. You need a Pepper Rex. One more. Let's work our way back towards the entrance, because that's most likely where the exit's going to show up. There it is, hidden behind the plants. Alright. So, like we were talking about earlier, this is a part of an ongoing challenge stream to hit level 10,000 in Skull Cavern. For no real reason outside just to say that we've done it. It's more persistence than anything, I think, really. But it should be fun. And then tomorrow we'll jump back into our shipwrecked playthrough, which is going quite well. The big things on that one is the Love of Cooking mod and the Walk of Life skill mod. We've mastered all the professions in that one and are now working on the prestige professions, which are kind of cool. Actually, that mod, I'm tempted to keep that mod in my rotation for future playthroughs. Changing up the skills system has been a lot of fun. We'll see. We might keep it, we might not. I mean, I'll keep it in my build. I just don't know if I'll use it for every build, or every playthrough that we do. Like, if we do a Joja run, I might not keep that one. If we do like an Stardew Valley Expanded or one of those, we might. I think it'd fit well with a bigger amount of gameplay. That bat looked like it was sitting on the little barrel there. That was kind of cool. I don't think it was, just visually and optically. Looked that way. This was a slow floor. That's better. We need more ones like that. Alright, come on. So you can see here we actually have a mod called the Spiral Shortcuts installed. Just to make this map a little easier to get around on. Doesn't change anything tremendously, but does give you those nice little shortcuts. Thanks, DG. DG's reminding me to remind you that we are streaming for charity. The charity we stream for is called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. All of your money goes to those hospitals to help sick kids and their families. It's a great cause. If you're able to donate, you'll find a link in the description or the chat down below. If you're not, that's cool. You can always share the link. The link is active 24/7. So whether we're live or not, the link is always there and running. Maybe one of your very generous friends will see it and be like, hey, I want to help them out. Other ways you can support, if you support the channel and more people see us streaming, then more people might donate as well. Always fun to get the assist, right? I'm a big assist person. I think most of the time I would rather assist somebody in achieving a goal than maybe even do it myself, if that makes sense. Something satisfying about watching somebody else succeed. So that's what we're going for. And you can be a part of it too. Alright, where are we at? 44-48. I missed 44-44. That makes me sad. I wasn't paying attention. Always like it when you get weird number combinations. Number patterns are fun. Got blocked. Hold on, let me make sure the link is still... let's see. Is YouTube complaining about it? Go to site. Yeah, not sure unless it is regionally blocked. Are you in the... All right, what country are you based out of? Potentially could be blocked by countries or firewalls for some reason. I can't imagine why. The only thing I got is the warning, do you want to leave YouTube? And you can either say go back to YouTube or enter site, but it still let me through. The other way to get to it if you don't want to follow the link, click on the link, is just www.extra, I think it's extra-life.org. Holy cow, look at all these. I know I don't need to kill them, but... And then if you just search for Deconstruction Gaming, you can find me as well. But yeah, not sure what would be blocking it, honestly. I've never had that issue myself. But I appreciate you trying to check. Okay, so what do we need to get today to consider it good progress? We need to make up for yesterday. So we're starting at 4420. So 4420, 45, 70 to 40. 4600 would be honestly ideal, but I mean, at least 45, 70 to really make good progress here. Don't feel like we're on that kind of pace, though. We've had 2 bad luck days. Okay, yeah, it might be a regional thing. I don't know on the Vietnam side of things. Thanks for the subscription. Lauren, we do appreciate it. We'll throw a blue chicken your way for the sub. Thank you so much. All that engagement helps. Everybody talks about the vaulted YouTube algorithm. And while it is a code-based backend, and there's probably some complexity to it, at its core, it's really not that complex. It's mostly, if YouTube is convinced that you want to watch something, it will show you stuff. That's really all it comes down to. So when people say the YouTube algorithm, another way to look at it is just the viewer. That's its job. The algorithm's job is to try to give the viewer what they want to watch. And obviously there's a lot of complex code and theory and stuff behind it. But all your basic things that make sense, right? Like watch time matters. Like, share, subscribe, those matter. Any kind of engagement matters. in a weird way, even if you got kind of like review bombed with dislikes and stuff, it actually pseudo helps the channel. It just shows engagement, which is kind of funny. Did I miss one? That happens occasionally. I get into a tunnel vision sometimes, and I pre-decide what I'm doing, and I miss them on occasion, for sure. I sometimes just flat out don't see exits sometimes. Oh, there's still something alive. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, it's... I don't know what it's called, the scientific word for it, but... Our brains, the human brain, is mostly a pattern recognition machine. That's its strength. Do I have... Hold on, let's check something here. Yeah, I'm not sure why I have that stored over here. Maybe it's because our other side is filling up and I just needed to move stuff out. That's a possibility, but let's dump that in over here where it belongs. Alright, so getting back to the point. Your brain is really good at finding patterns. That's what it does best. And in doing so, you'll often sometimes see things that either aren't there or are an interpretation of what could have been there but aren't actually there. It's an easy thing to fall into. Let's turn that into cheese. Drop off our battery. Alright, and we got some copper. Actually, iron and copper we can pull out of there. We will temporarily store those back here. Copper, we'll put that over there. Actually, let's pull the gold as well. We'll just keep our iridium in there. Let it just process away. Oh, Squid Fest. Very cool. I like Squid Fest. I like the fishing events. I think I like... I'm gonna say maybe I like Squid Fest better than the Trout Derby because it feels a little less RNG driven. Like if you bait up for both of them, you can catch the numbers that you need. I kind of like being like, just catch this many squid as opposed to get lucky and find a tag. So of the two, I think I probably like Squid Fest. I also like how the game system of how the rewards are given. Like once you hit your total, you just go and you click on it and you get all the rewards in one interface. You don't have to like turn in each tag and it cycles through. So I think I like the systems of Squid Fest a little better. Once you get to later part of the game, the actual rewards honestly probably don't really matter that much. Yeah, if you make targeted bait, you can get through Squid Fest pretty quick. Yeah, I like that interface better. The Squid Fest interface over the Trout Derby one. Although that being said, as a developer, I do appreciate some variety. Right? If every game system was identical and they just reskinned it to like, well, this time you're catching trout, this time you're catching squid, and so on, that does take away from the game a little bit as well, so. Just because I like one better than the other, I don't think I'd want them to be the same. I don't think that's as effective. Those subtle differences are part of the immersion, right? It's part of what pulls you into the game. That's important. Alright, what are we at? 4505. There, finally. We haven't been getting a lot of mine shafts. Alright, we're doing okay here. We're not setting any kind of speed records by any means, but... we are making progress. 8 levels, that helps. 8's good. Anything above 7 is pretty solid. Doop, 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 doop. Oh. We're sad for the mummies. Oh, beauty. Okay. This has helped here. 6. We'll take it. Infested level. Not a fan. Alright, this is a pretty small infested level, so we'll be alright. Alright, that went pretty quick. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Always said, well, I mean, okay. The way I normally play, I do that. When I have chests anywhere installed, I have a chest that's just my bait maker chest that I can access from anywhere. So then I don't take it to the event necessarily. But that's what I used to do for sure. Always take your bait maker with you because you can make bait as you go. The nice part about both of the events actually is it's not about you have to turn the fish in. It's just about catching them, either getting the tags or getting your total. So once you catch it, you can absolutely turn it into bait. And that can help you get through as well. Thanks for the link, DG. We appreciate it. Oh, also another sub goal is... I don't remember what we set it for, but... I think we should be able to get to 999 prismatic shards without much of an issue. If I had to guess. 45, 34. Oh. Here's our exit. 44.20. All right, we're 115 in. So we're already better than yesterday. Still below, I think, where I want to be, but above where we were. So that's good. Alright, looks like we're mining for an exit. There's a monster. Thank you, Mr. Monster. Giving us a way out. Come on, bats. There's nothing on the other side. Nope. Heard a serpent, sounds like. There we go. That was a slow level there. Yay! Oh, jeez, look at that. 3 mine chests. And we got the one with 4. Alright, this has been a good run. Now we're talking. They're popping off here a little bit. Shouldn't have said anything. I might have doomed myself to a slow level. As soon as you give the game credit for helping you out, it's going to come back and prove that it doesn't want to help you. 15, there we go. Got the big drop. That's going to help. Thank you, island spirits. Not island spirits. Mining spirits. We'll give the game a blue chicken. Let it know we appreciate it. And that all that it does for us. One o'clock. 5 more. Alright, what do we have? 45.67. Definitely can get the 3, I think. 45.70. 75 would be awesome if we get a mine shaft. If we don't get mine shafts, we'll probably get the 2. We even get the 2. We'll get the 2. Even if we have to pass out to do it. There's 1. And now give us 2. Alright, yeah, I missed one at the beginning. Nope, just some bad luck here. Come on, come on. We passed out. We didn't get it. 45.68. So that'll be 45.65. 45.65. 145. All right. Back in the groove. Not 100% making up for the slow day yesterday, but closer for today. So, all right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back as we go into day 3 of this week's challenge. Let's check in on our... Ooh, we got... Since we passed out, we forgot to sort our inventory, so let's clean that up first. Let's see. Tackle box. Seed vault. Cloth. Batteries. All right. Let's collect ourselves some produce here. Get that all processing. Everything's cooking along. All right, let's see. Milk, eggs. Once our casks produce, we'll put in another batch of cheese. Let's see, nothing there. Nothing there. A little caviar in the works. Duck feathers. Sell the honey. Store our coffee. I think we're good to go again. All right, so we went from 4420 to 4565 for 145 levels in that run. Oh, we can kill things faster. Okay, okay. This is gonna be a good one. 110 on the luck. We've got better chance to find exits, and we can kill things faster. Luck buff would have been perfect, but we'll take this, which means we're gonna go all in on this run. So let's get ourselves, we should have, let's take 2 magic rock candy with us. That'll give us +2 to mining, +5 to luck, +1 to speed, +5 to defense, +5 to attack. We'll take that instead of our crab kicks. Okay. This one could make up the difference. We could get... Last time we did a full-on hookup like this, we hit 355. This might get us back on track to where we need to go. All right, 4565 is our starting point. Let's go ahead and buff up here. All right, let's rock and roll. All right, that was a nice tight area, so I figured we could fight a few things. Maybe we would get a mine shaft. That's all we were hoping for there. 7 levels. Bang. And a mine shaft. So it's small sample size so far. But you can see the difference. 15 levels. With the luck and the Dwarf King statue and everything kind of working with us. Just how much progress we're making, at least here to start. Now we're still going to get some floors that are bad luck floors and things like that. That'll happen. You also get more treasure rooms, which treasure rooms go by fast as well. Always break the rocks in a treasure room. You might just find yourself a mine shaft. And you get a freebie that way as well. Yay, mine shafts. Even a bad mine shaft is 3 times as mine shaft is 3 times as good as a ladder. So. 2 treasure floors in a row. There we go. See? Mine shaft. Mine shaft. Wink, wink, wink. Mine shaft. Alright, we are ripping so far. Rocking and rolling. Alright, let's go get the bat activated. There we go. See, that one was a little slower. You still get them. Blink, blink, blink. Man, look at that. 2 mine shafts right next to each other. Let's take the first one. Should have taken the second one. Should have taken number 2. That is a test, not in this stream that we're going to do, but I think I want to do a test run of if you can get yourself multiple mine shafts. 2 things. 1, is it random each time you go down it, or is it set? So we have a utility that will do quick saves, so we'll probably load that up. Quick save right before we make our choice, and then do it over and over again to see if you get the same results each time. Then the second thing, if that is the same, if you get the same results every time, then we need to find an opportunity like that where we get 2 mine shafts and see, do they both give the same? Is it like, let's say you had 3-4 mine shafts all on the same level. Do they always go down the same number, or are they independently random if they are even random? So one of these days I'm going to have to set up a save just to play around with some of those parameters to see if we can get a testing environment that will allow us to test those things. Alright, so we've already passed. We started at 45.65. We are 115 in at 10 o'clock in the morning. Just to give you an idea of the pace difference. On our first day, we did 110 over the whole day. Second, we did 145 over the whole day. Right now, we're at 115. So we've already surpassed day 1 at 10 o'clock in the morning. So it gives you an idea of how much difference the buffs are making, right? The Dwarf King statue, definitely helping, but we've had that one before. But stacked with a good luck day, 110, which is 0.01 away from perfect. 0.015, I think. 125, because we do have the ring, would be perfect. Stacked with the magic rock candy. And it's a lot of little things, too, like treasure floors. We've gotten, I think, 5, 6 of them on this run, where we sometimes don't get them on the others. Yeah, I've got my 2 lucky rings on as well, which definitely helps. So, but yeah, stacking all that stuff up definitely makes a difference. Not to mention just even little things you don't think about, like the rock candy gives us, is it just a +1 speed or, okay, never mind, it's just a +1 speed, which we do get from our crab cakes, but it's that luck stacking, I think. You can see how many more mine shafts we're finding as well. That makes a huge difference. If you want to get depth, hitting mine shafts. Staircases are nice, but... And we'll always take the first one we find. We're not going to go looking for one. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick inventory cleanup here. Yeah, we'll just store those in there. But yeah, the daily luck, the 5 luck from the rock candy, the 2 lucky rings, it definitely all adds up. Like here, oh, never mind. I had my... Okay, so just as a piece of information, if you have something like the Crusader sword, which we do, and you have an arrow which will fight and attack things for you. If you have the Crusader sword equipped when the arrow hits, it'll pass the Crusader buff onto the arrow, and the arrow will kill the mummy. If you have like your pickaxe, which doesn't have Crusader on it, and the mummy dies to the arrow, it will turn into the pile. Same thing with the, like the bug killer, right? Next time we see, like this bug here, notice it doesn't hurt it. If I switch to my sword, it does, because the sword has bug killer on it. And the pickaxe doesn't. It's just a little FYI. Call it a tip, whatever. Getting lots of 3s. Wink. 11, now we're talking. Take that. Like I said, anything above 7. I usually count 7 as kind of the crossover point between good and bad. Below 7, it's a meh. It's still better than 1, I guess, but above 7, I'm happier. Thank you, Mr. Mummy. Wink, wink, wink. Alright, so far so good. What are we at? 47.55. That's 210. 210 at 140. What do we have left on our rock candy buff? Minute 35. One thing I have to keep in my eye open for is if that runs out, it'll definitely slow our progress. So we want to make sure we pop that. And I don't remember the math on Skull Cavern. Time runs a little different in Skull Cavern than it does in the other areas of the game. Other areas of the game, it's each 10 minutes is 7 seconds. I think here, each 10 in-game minutes is like 9, 11. I know it's different. I just don't remember the math. But your buffs run in real time. They don't run in game time. So when you see a buff like that that's got a minute left, you can basically take, on the outside world, you can take that minute, divide it by 7, and that'll let you know how many 10-minute increments in game the buffs are gonna last. So obviously that one's not going to last the rest of today's run, so we're going to have to... So there you can see that I didn't kill the skeleton because I had my pickaxe equipped and not my sword. Oh, missed the mine shaft. Saw it right as I clicked. Wait. Alright, these appear to be blinking. We're in our last 7 seconds here. Alright, there we go. So let's go ahead and... Oh, we stored our rock candy when we stored our equipment. Let's go ahead and grab that. Buff back up. That should get us to about 12:30. 12:30 to 1 on that buff. So we won't do a third. There'd be a little point. But it should get us the rest way through this run. Alright. Now I only have so many rock candies that we can do this on. We can get one a week from the traveling cart. So we'll do that tomorrow. That's a Thursday thing. If you have the prismatic shards. But we also do have four in our inventory. So. And how do we not get an exit through all of that? There we go. So if we get another, again, stacked luck day with the mine shaft, extra mine shafts, and all that kind of stuff, we will use them up. It's not that. I don't see any exits. Oh, we ran right past one. Sometimes the coal spirits will open one up behind me and I just don't see it. Especially if we have the just killed a monster buff. Because then we're moving at a pretty good pace. And that can make it hard to see. Alright. Jump in. Do you actually jump in it? I think you'd be a little more cautious. Leap. Leap into the mine shaft. Alright, this might be one of our daily bests if we're going. Now, obviously, we're doing this for the challenge. If you're actually making Skull Cavern runs in your normal gameplay, you can still see the advantage that we're gaining, right? You might spend a little more time on a level than we are, like we're taking the first exit. But let's say you're doing a normal Skull Cavern run. So you're starting at 0 every single time. The key to a good Skull Cavern run is to getting to at least floor 100 as fast as you can. So you saw that the way we're buffed up, I think we hit 100 by 10 o'clock. So you could do what we kind of did and just blast through the first 100 floors. Get yourself down to level 100. And then you have a good chunk of the rest of your day to mine ore and stuff like that. So that'd be a takeaway for what we're doing here. Hello, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. So yeah, so in a more vanilla setting, the key, if you're going, depends on what you're going for. If you're going for treasure, the luck buff and all that kind of stuff is good as well. So the rock candy helps for that. If you're going for iridium ore, you need depth. You can just see at the depth we are here, just almost everything is iridium ore. Now it won't be quite this good like at floor 100, but once you hit 100, 150, you usually get some pretty good levels of iridium ore going. And then, like I said, treasure rooms are nice because you're going to get a quick exit, worst case, right? And sometimes you'll get a mine shaft as well, so it's even better. I always break the rocks. Now, if I was doing this more vanilla, not in the challenge mode, I normally would bomb a treasure room floor. Because if you drop a bomb, depending on the rock arrangement, a mega bomb will get them all. A normal bomb will get almost all the rocks in one shot. So you drop a bomb, while the bomb's going off, you open the chest, and then by the time the chest animation's done, the bomb has cleared the floor for you. But we're trying to do this without really bombing our way down. At least officially. I mean, we do have the napalm ring, which kind of is a free bomb. So we'll acknowledge that. Alright, where are we at? 48.75. We're at 310 levels right now in today's run. So that'll make up for our 100 runs. What trinket's the best? Alright, well, as with many things in Stardew, I don't know that there is best. They're very situational. So for instance, if you just need money, the parrot egg trinkets are cool because they give you extra money. If you're going for a more defensive build, the basilisk paw can be pretty good. I like the quiver. The quiver kind of knocks things back and keeps things away from you and does extra damage. If I was going a single trinket, one of my favorites is the ice rod, because it freezes enemies and then you can just fight them at your leisure, especially if you get a perfect one. Let's see, basilisk paw, frog, parrot, quiver. The fairy box can be pretty effective if you get it up to like level, I think it's capped out at level 4. That can be pretty effective. Also, it depends on what weapon and rings you want to pair it up with as well. You know, so like I like my ice rod with my hammer because I can freeze everything, walk up to it, and drop the special attack on the group and just devastate them. So yeah, I don't know. Best is a good question. Depends on how you like to play, I guess. The quiver and ice rod, good for controlling your enemies around you. Parrot's great for giving you extra money. Basilisk paw is good if you don't have any immunity, if you want to not go immunity on your build, because not having debuffs it makes a huge difference. That one, I don't use the basilisk paw. I've got my build, so we've got multiple rings and stuff that give us the same immunity. This one's fun. I don't think I'd put it in my best category. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but that's the general. We'll dump some of that stuff. There we go. My general feel on them. Now that's vanilla. Obviously, I've got trinkets that are modded trinkets that are pretty crazy, but I don't think that's what you were probably asking. Like, I love my little coal guys. We're also running 12 trinkets, which is a little bit extreme as well. Thank you. All right, we're coming up on 9 o'clock, just past 9 o'clock. And a mine shaft. Perfect. And sometimes it is situational. Like so for instance, let's say you're doing the Skull Cavern run, the no food challenge, right? In that case, all of a sudden your fairy box healing trinket can become very powerful because you can't heal yourself with food. So having a healer, I've carried that with me where I don't use it until I get so far down and maybe I've taken some damage, and then I switch over to it in order to try to get my health to catch back up. That one saved me before on that run, the Hungry Challenge run. At 10 o'clock. So again, oftentimes it can be situational. Ah, missed the mine shaft. They popped at the same time and I clicked the wrong one. That's the other thing. The mine shaft is so much darker. The ladder catches your eye faster. Just because of the light color. Alright, I think our inventory. Nope, I just didn't pick stuff up. Wink. There's a ladder. Wow, my little dude's probably exhausted by now. Dropping this kind of levels. What's the air quality like? 5,000 levels deep in Skull Cavern. Yeah, they do vary. Let's see. I think. Well, I'll start calling them out here as we hit different monsters. But if you look over here, it should tell you the XP that I get per kill. So like that one right there is only worth 1. That was worth 20. That was worth 10. Let's see if we can kill. I'm gonna go down. But yeah, different monsters have different XP. Like this bug there. Well, it's hard to see because we did other stuff, but I think it was only worth like 1 XP. This guy here was worth 20. That one was worth 20. They tend to fall into kind of just general categories. This Pepper Rex is not going to be worth hardly anything. 7. So for whatever reasons, Pepper Rexes aren't worth a lot. XP wise. So yeah, if you're farming for combat XP, what you fight does matter. But also you have to keep in mind how long it takes to fight them as well. I can sometimes, if I go to the normal mines and just fight low-level monsters, you can sometimes make as much XP per minute doing that because you can fight them so much faster. So like killing 3 or 4 lower level enemies get you the same XP as one higher level enemy. 15, that's a good way to get towards the end. But your kill XP per minute is actually pretty good. Alright, we better pay attention so we don't die here. Run, run. Alright, what are we at? 49.61. Think we can get to 65? 120. Oh, mine shafts will help. 49.64. Alright, there's 49.65. We'll check to see if we get a mine shaft here. If not, we'll probably head home. So 48, 49. That's exactly 400 floors. I might just call it there. 400 floors in the day is rocking it. Yep, no mine shaft. Let's go ahead and call it. All right, let's clean up this mess that we call an inventory. Yeah, combat can be one that takes extra time. Normally in most of my playthroughs, combat is going to be one of the last ones that I tend to get done. Part of it is because of the way I play. But part of it is it can be slow. Trying to think, what do I like to do to grind? What I normally do just to kind of double up on things is I will go to the do I have it installed on this? I do. Go to the monster kill board, and whatever I haven't finished, I just go fight those guys because I figure that way I'll still get the combat XP, but I'll also do another thing that I need to get done. And that makes it, to me, feel a little bit less monotonous and like, I'm just grinding this thing out. So that's what I normally do, just to kind of make it less of a chore. But where's our cask? Okay, the cheese isn't ready to go yet. But we can sell off our mayo. Anything else to sell? Could sell caviar. It's not worth a lot. Yeah, if you're like I said, if you're fighting things for the challenges, then at the end of those challenges you also get the reward. I'm trying to think if I were going to, like I was just doing this on our other playthrough. We were leveling combat, and I was chasing pepper rexes for a while. I chased mummies for a while. Mummies are good. If you have a crusader sword and can get mummy levels in the caverns, mummies are a pretty good experience. Serpents are good experience. I think they're about the same as the mummies. The ghosts are about the same as the mummies. Slimes are less. But again, it also depends. Like if you have the slime charmer ring and they don't do damage to you, slimes can be easier. So that's another route to go. But even slimes on different levels, like your green slimes at the top of the normal mines are less experience than the red slimes at the bottom. But if you can be like one shot the green slimes and then move on to the next level, it can be grindy. The dust sprites in the frozen levels are less per kill, but there's usually big groups of them. And so clearing those can be helpful sometimes. Trying to think of other enemies I'd like to fight. Pepper Rexes suck. The Pepper Rex XP is really bad. They're only like, yeah, they're like a fraction, like a third of a slime or something like that. Trying to think though, I like, if you get a crusader weapon, the mummies are nice. because they tend to spawn in decent sized groups as well, and you can get good XP from the mummies. Okay, I think, let's see if we can get ourselves actually to sleep tonight, not pass out like we've done the last couple of days. Okay, so what did we say? 49.65. So that's 400. Where did we start today? We started today at 43.10. So equals this. Nope. Do a little Excel math here. No, don't go to the bottom of the sheet. What are you doing? All right, so we're at 655 levels so far over 3 days. So that puts us over 200 a day, which is above our 150 that we need. So we got 110 day 1, 145 day 2, but we knocked it out of the park on that one. That was a 400 levels on day 3. So that definitely helped our average for sure. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us on this Saturday night as we crank out Skull Cavern levels. We just had our best of this challenge. The 355, we passed that with the 400. So okay, we got average mid-tier spirits, so we'll see what this gives us. We won't go full on magic rock candy craziness on this run, but we'll still hope for some good buffs. Like, if we can still get a good dwarf statue buff, that makes a big difference. Loom. There we go. We do need to grab three prismatic shards to buy some magic rock candy out in the desert. And I think that will do it for us. Let's check our buffs. Speed's helpful. This isn't that helpful. We'll take the coal. But the extra speed buff is good. That's a good blessing. That extra 0.5 just means you can get through stuff faster. If you can move around on the levels faster, it's just a little bit less time, right? The faster you do anything, the less time it takes to do it. All right, let's make sure I had my number right here. We are at 49.65. All right, everything's good there. Everything's good there. So I don't expect this one to be a 400, right? That is, we were definitely buffed up for that one. We got the extra speed. We got okay luck. So this one, we'll shoot for the 150. If we can get 150 out of this, we'll be actually doing quite well. But you're going to feel the difference. You're going to see that, you know, we're not going to be popping near as many mine shafts, most likely. You can still sometimes get that quick exit, which is nice. But it'll be a lot more staircases than mine shafts. Which does make a difference, right? Like, a mine shaft that drops you, even the 7 or 8, which is the mid-tier stuff, that's 7 or 8 levels that you don't have to clear. That amount of time makes a big difference. Let alone the 15s. Now, but even a 3, like one of the lower level ones, that's still 3 levels you don't need to clear. Alright, let's kill the monsters. But there you go. See, sometimes you just get the one on the first rock that you break. So, strategy-wise, what we normally try to do is run towards the monsters for a couple of reasons. We have the napalm ring, which means when they die, they blow up and they take out rocks, which will give us a better chance of finding an exit. And then 2, I know people believe this. I'm pretty sure it's true. You'll get exits that spawn at a higher frequency if you've killed all the enemies on the map. Doesn't mean they won't spawn. Like, there's enemies on the map and that one spawned. But it just gives you a higher percentage, so if you can clear enemies, you get, like I said, with the napalm ring, we get free explosions that take out rocks for us. And then you just might get lucky. Hey, there's our first mine shaft. 5, we'll take it. I mean, we can't refuse it or anything, I guess. 5's on the lower end of what I like. In my brain, 7 is the cutoff point. 7's okay. 8 and above are what I would call a good result. Obviously, double digits are awesome. And low single digits. Now, the minimum is 3. So you're always going to get at least 3, which is better than 1. And then I think it caps out at 15. Now, you also do take damage on the fall, so keep that in mind if you are playing. Oh, oh. So there you go. See how the napalm explosion got us our exit. Alright, looks like we're just mining for this exit. I don't see any more enemies. There we go. Thank you, Skull Cavern gods and goddesses, for providing us with an amazingly well-timed exit. 2 in a row? I'll keep giving you blue chickens if you keep giving me those mine shafts. That's a fair trade to me. You can have as many blue chickens as you want. Just keep hooking us up. Give us those mine shaft exits. Alright, well, we got the exit. That's all that matters. Treasure room. 3 iridium bars. Oh, and a swarmy attack on a treasure room. That's kind of cool. You need XP. Those can be good as well. We were talking about farming XP as well. Oh! If you're still with me, you were asking about combat XP. Another trick, and it's just down to luck. But another trick, if, let's say you're going through the mines, and you hit the normal mines, and you hit a floor. Let's say it's floor 66. And it's one of those overrun floors where it's only enemies. For the rest of that day, that floor will always be an overrun floor. So what I'll do sometimes is I'm really cranking out combat. I'll be like, okay, floor 66 is an overrun floor. I will go fight on floor 66. And then once I clear that floor, I'll exit. I'll go back to 65 because you can use the elevator. And then go down to floor 66 again, and it will be an overrun floor again. And you can just spawn lots of enemies that way. Now, it will only last through that day. If you come back the next day, floor 66 won't necessarily be an overrun floor. But yeah, if you leave the mines and come back, it will reset the floor with new enemies, but it will still be an overrun floor. And so if you get lucky and find one of those, and it's in a convenient spot, obviously, if it's like floor 79, you have to go to 75 and drop down to 79. It's not quite as efficient to do, but that can be a good way to grind out some combat XP. Because now you're just fighting more enemies, as opposed to mining a bunch of stuff. So if you find something like that, that can be helpful in your combat XP grind. I was doing that in my shipwreck save when we were grinding out our combat. More enemies? Nope. Let us out. Run, little man, run. Oh, sure. Missed our exit. What a waste. Should have gone back for that exit. I was committed to our speed. That level always has an exit at the end. If I was paying attention, I would have exited earlier, but my mind went to a different place. That was a slow one. Oh, there's an exit. Wink, 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 wink. I think that serpent gave up on us. It chased us for a while and then it flew away. There's an exit. Completely missed it. Beauty. Right at the beginning. Mine shaft. 7 levels. That's a good one. Alright. Are we in the flow yet? Not too bad. This run, like I said, has been a little... Ooh, almost clicked on that. Got lucky that I missed. I had my finger on the button. It just missed the click. Gained us an advantage because of my inability to click. Alright, Mr. Slime, open us an exit. How about you? No? How about you up here? Can you give us an exit? No? Stingy level. Then this one gives us one right next to the door. Alright, what do we got? 610, 50, 60. Alright, we're at 95 levels right now. So we're doing okay. Well, asking we shall receive. Thank you, Skull Cavern Spirits, for hooking us up with that mine shaft. 2 in a row? Okay. You'll keep getting blue chickens if you keep giving me mine shafts, my friend. This is a deal I am willing to make. I'll punch that button as many times as you want me to. But you don't get a blue chicken for a ladder. You have to earn it. Can't just be out there willy-nilly handing out blue chickens to the RNG gods and goddesses. Alright, I think we got the enemies. Clear for an exit. Thank you, Mr. Mummy. We do appreciate you helping us out. Alright, let's go chase some enemies. Get the bat going after us. What do we have down here? Pepper ricks. Slimes. Lizards. Serpents. Alright, clear these guys out. Would guess they would count towards our enemies still on the map. Harder to find an exit theory. At 9 o'clock. Okay, we're in the 120 range right now. So our luck has definitely helped us a bit. This will help us a bit. Yeah, a little bit, but still any help is help. No complaints, no arguments. Wink, wink. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Mining spirits. Alright, 10 o'clock. That one took a little while. And then when we get first smack, and then we get a first smack mine shaft. This is a good strong end to this run. And then this one went. Oh, no, it recovered itself. Blue chicken for the double mine shaft. Thank you, RNG gods and goddesses. We appreciate. Oh, we'll keep getting those blue chickens to those RNG gods and goddesses. Hooking us up at the end of this run. Letting their goodwill be known. Actually, this has been a really strong ending to this run. Smash, smash. Wee-hee. Oh, man. I think this one's ended stronger than it started. It was average at best, but put up some good in-run numbers here. Wink, 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 wink. Alright, 12 o'clock. We got 5135, 5140 is in striking distance. 5145 is a stretch goal. Not impossible, but we'll need some help. I think we can get the 5. If everything goes decently, we should be able to get 5. Unless we get a few levels like this. Grab the bat. Alright, well, looks like 5140. Look for a mine shaft. We get a mine shaft, we take it. If not, we go home. No mine shaft. Alright, let's call it 5140. That's a 175 on the map. Oops. We did not necessarily want to go to the town square. That must have confused somebody. They were looking out their window and we just popped into existence and then disappeared. Egg, Junimo. Ugh. Some point we're gonna have to clean up our inventory. It's getting to be a little bit of a mess. Which is okay, but decorative lantern. Batteries. Alright, get our mayo. Drop off our cloth. Drop off our coffee. I think it's just mayo sales. Tomorrow morning, I think we might check. We'll check the basements and see where we're at for our casks. If we've got cheese about to pop or not. I'm not sure. All right, good run. Good run on that one. Given that we just had mid luck and no buffs, 175, I'll take it. Anything above 150 is a pretty good spot for us. That puts us at 830 so far tonight. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for supporting the channel, the stream, the cause, the charity, and everything in between. All right, so low negative luck. That wasn't all that good. Yeah, these are still running. Okay, so 2 more days. Cool. So those are still functioning. So really, this is... we should see the difference here. So we're getting no help here. We'll get extra ore, but that doesn't do us a whole lot of good. At least in our challenge. But it's still a day of diving the mines, so we're going to do it. Cheese and mayo. Let's get it cooking. Make some cloth. Store some coffee. Nope. Caviar. Raining outside. Let's poke our eyes out here and see. One of our pass outs. Do we do the egg festival or not? That's the question. How all in are we on making these dives, or do we actually still participate? I think we probably should still go to the egg festival. All right, 5140. What's realistic today? 5240, 100, 5250, 110. With our luck, everything the way it's stacked, I think 110 is about as good as we're gonna do. So 5250. That'll be our goal for today. All right, RNG, show me what you got. Not that many rocks here, so I'm going to let the arrows take care of the bats, and we'll go for the exit. Alright, oop, there we go. Yeah, we're actually doing all right, given that the luck is not in the bestest of shape. All right, no complaints so far, actually. I don't know if this is a 175 run like yesterday, but it's not feeling like a negative luck run. So far. Small sample size. We just kept pushing all the enemies down and blowing up the rocks. I like that. Alright, let's see. So I'm trying to think of other long-term, short-term challenges that we could do. If you have any, feel free to drop a comment. We are happy to consider whatever it is you guys want to see. Also happy to answer any questions. While we're doing this, it's actually a good time to ask questions, given that this does not take a ton of concentration. It's more muscle memory and flow. And luck. There's some luck involved. I've seen, not in Stardew Valley necessarily, But I've seen people who actually do streams with the purpose of letting people fall asleep to them. Is there something we could do in Stardew Valley that would be like a super relaxation resting sleep stream? I don't know if that's a thing or not. But I did run across some videos on YouTube that seemed to be what they were geared towards. They were geared towards providing a relaxing experience to fall asleep to. So I guess that is a style of video. Ah. These are rough. These are rough rooms. As far as on the big farm, you think is it kind of like the whole, kind of like what I'm doing? It's the idea of feeling that just the maintenance of it is almost like one of those little Zen sand rock gardens you can put on your desk type of thing. It's kind of a toy box to play in that allows you to escape. Ow! I saw the mine shaft right when I clicked on the ladder. Yeah, we were talking yesterday about some of the automation that mods give you. I'm thinking about maybe lessening some of my automation in future runs. It'll depend on what the run's about. But I'll admit there is a bit of a relaxation to the little bit more manual processes. Now, I don't think I want to go back to pure vanilla. That's a bit extreme. Hello, Pepper Ricks. Ghost. Oh, I see an exit. We'll blow this mummy up just in case we would get a mine shaft. Oh, so you're thinking as a challenge to just build out a farm just to see how much we could get it to produce? Do I get the tractor? Vanilla or tractor? That's not horrible if you have the tractor mod. It is pretty crazy grindy if you get the completely vanilla. I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. Completely vanilla, you could do that with iridium sprinklers with pressure nozzles and Junimos huts. You could get a pretty automated farm set up. I know in our first vanilla run, when the moment I got the Junimos huts, I was ecstatic. Alright, we'll blow up a couple mummies here. Just to see if we get lucky. When I said lucky, it's get a mine shaft instead of a set of stairs. There they are. Thank y'all. Wake up, little rock crab. Lots of enemies in this one. Let's go clear them. And we'll start looking for an exit. And then we get one right away. Run all the way to the end. Didn't open up one exit. But we did get the mine shaft there. Wink, wink, wink. Alright, slimes. I was about to say we'll clear all these enemies, but then we got our exit. Didn't need to. Alright, what are we at? 5213. Yeah, we're still not even at 100 yet. So we do have the trinket that gives us, I think we have a trinket and a ring. I can't remember. We might have given up our ring. It gives us a speed boost. No, I think we got the trinket. I think that's just the ring. When we defeat an enemy. So when you're running for an exit, that's kind of nice to have. Whew. That was a rough one, but it ended in a mine shaft with 7 levels, so ended up being okay. If we would have got just a staircase at the end of that, it would have been pretty rough. But the mine shaft definitely helps. Right, let's see. This one is not going well either. I haven't seen any enemies, so I think this is just a mine your way out. Oh, I guess we should have looked slightly to the left. Alright. This flow hasn't been bad, but just feel like we're taking extended. I was about to say we're taking a long time per level, and then those 2 levels give us an exit right at the beginning. Ah, perception is a wonderful thing. Okay, there we go. Ooh, about clicked on the ladder right next to the mine shaft. This happened in the other one as well, where it seemed like towards the end we made a really good run on leveling. Probably just coincidental. but it did feel that way. Player perception is a very real thing. Doesn't mean what's happening is real, but how you perceive it is a big part of gameplay. Doesn't matter what the intended mechanic was. How the player understands or perceives it is the reality of the gameplay. Well, it was worth punching our way all the way to the bottom, I guess. We did get the mine shaft. Alright, so we're doing alright. 52, 51. We're definitely hit our 5,000. 5,000 by the end of the first week was the goal. Now we've only done it, we started at 4,300, so we haven't hit 1,000 for the week, which would be nice. If we can hit 1,000 each week, that's kind of my general hope, is whatever it takes to hit 1,000 each week. We're getting close. 5310 will be 1,000. Alright, how are we doing on 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we blew right past our 10,000 iridium ore goal. Or iridium bars. We got plenty of ore. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I just pulled 10 bars. Jeez. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does it say 89? I think it does. 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 10,000. 10. Alright, 10,000 iridium bars are worth how much? They are worth 15 million. 15 million in iridium bar sales. I think we have the... What do we have here? Metal bars are worth 50% more as well. So 50% more. So that means that'd be 10 million instead of 15 million, if I'm doing the mental math correctly on that. Alright, we shall continue. I'd say onward and upward, but we're going down, so I don't know if there'd be a good saying for that. Onward and downward doesn't sound correct at all. Just mining for an exit. Got jumped by the serpents. Did you see that? It was an ambush. They heard us coming. Maybe that's what that ghost mummy sound is. It's them warning the other creatures in the mines. Hey, bad things are heading your way. Watch out. Maybe stand right next to that ladder. might be someone coming through. $10 o'clock. Wow, we were really moving through that area. Man, we left an entrance all the way at the beginning. Or an exit. Beauty. 6. Slightly underperforming. Come on, let us out. Perfection. 5. It's hard to be disappointed by any mine shaft, even a 3. You hope for higher, but anything's better than 1. Made it. Oops, that's worth going back for. Hey, good run here at the end of the day on mine shafts. Thank you to the RNG gods and goddesses for their gift, their benevolence, their care and understanding. Treasure room, 12 o'clock. All right, 5303. 304. Don't get any more mine chests. 5310 is potentially doable. We can get some lucky quick ladders. Obviously a mine shaft will always help you get tons of levels, but this one's not feeling good. It's gonna have to go quicker than that if we want to get 5 more after this. 5305 might be where we end up stalling out today. This has potential. Lots of mummies. No mine shafts. Alright, we're in the long shot category now. 5308, that helps. 5309. $53.10. Alright, 110. We're not getting 53.15, so we'll call it there. 53.10. That was a 170. Alright, well, I will take that all day long. A 170 with a negative luck and no buff here that's really helping us with descent. You know, we're getting more ore and stuff like that, but yeah, 170 is pretty good. Puts us at 53.10, which means we're exactly at 1,000 right now. So we made our 1,000 for the first week. So we're doing pretty good there. So I think we will go ahead and attend the Egg Festival. At least be a little bit of a not horrible practitioner of the town and such. Not be completely antisocial. All right, so we're selling our 10,000. So we hit our 10,000 goal there at least once. All right, let's dump some inventory here. Nothing in there. Nope, don't think so. Tackle box. And we'll sell a little mayo. Cheese and mayo. Loom. Can sell that off. 973 on coffee. We'll sell that off. Let's go ahead and sell our caviar at 30. All right, 15,421,243 will be our nightly sales for tonight. Let's hit the sack jack. So it's a little bit of an Easter egg, but there's only so many digits on here. If you overrun the digits, then it makes this thing happen. And then this isn't even showing the full number. So you can see that there should be a 1 out there. So it can't even display the full digit that we sold there. But it does the little animation thing if your number gets bigger than the number of digits it can hold. So, all right, let's take a quick break. Hopefully it gives us all the money. It better. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. That should pump our numbers up quite a bit. Yep, 19 million. Okay, so let's see. Not the greatest buffs in the world. Got a luck buff, which is always nice to have, but okay, luck there. Nothing crazy. Alright, we should check. Yeah, we're doing okay on hay. I'm not out of hay or anything, so. Loom. Loom. More caviar. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We have the Easter egg hunt going on today. The Egg Festival. As long as we get there before it starts, we can do a pre-festival and a post-festival mining run. Alright, so what do we have? 9 to 2. So we have to get to town before 2 o'clock. So we'll rock and roll and hopefully keep an eye on the time. And let's see what we can get. So on a truncated day, a festival day, I think this will be our first crazy festival day try. I'm going to say, let's set a goal. 100, so 6. 150. 50 would be our stretch goal. Alright, so let's set our goal at 40, if we can pull it off. 50 would be an amazing run. So 30, anything 30 or below will be disappointing. 40 would be good. 50 would be stretch. I think that's where we're going to set our over-unders if you're going to place wagers on the day. Because a good portion of the day is going to get taken up by the festival. We can go here till, we'll call it 1:30-ish. Then we can teleport to town. And then after the festival, we have 10 o'clock till 1:30 to pull some levels as well. So it gives us a couple of opportunities. To knock ourselves out some levels. And then we'll go beat Abigail at the egg hunt. At least that's the plan. It's been a while since I've lost an egg hunt. I've lost a fishing tournament or two here. Like we lost the ice fishing tournament. I can't remember on which playthrough. Like one time. So 53... What did I say? 50 would be good? 5360 would be... I may have underestimated our chances here. We're making some good progress. Alright, there's the Egg Festival. Just because it's begun doesn't mean you have to run right to it. As long as you get there before it ends, or the time slot. Okay, well... Evidently I can't. We're at 50 now. I can't math today? Or we're making some really good progress right now. Because I was thinking if we got a third of a 150 run in, we'd be doing alright. That's already got us at 66 levels. Maybe that luck buff is stronger than I was thinking. Because we're flying right now. Not magic rock candy flying, but... in the grand scheme of things, making quite a bit of progress. No mine shafts. Oh, there's a mine shaft. So the absolute perfect run would be obviously luck at 125, the luck buff that we have right there, and the higher chance to find ladders and shafts. That would be the... crap. I saw it right when I clicked. That would be the ideal crazy setup. I don't know, maybe 500 levels would be possible with that. I'm actually amazed at how much progress we've made today. And then this floor shut us down. This floor is like, you really? You think you're doing well? Let me slam on the humble brakes for you here a little bit. Show you what I think of your progress. Alright, it's noon. Holy cow, mine chests everywhere. Oh. 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 Crazy amounts of ore. Alright, 120. What are we at? 28. Oh, let's go back, go back, go back. 140. Come on, give us a quick exit. 150. There it is. Okay, 5430. So we can start back up there. And we made it. Made it to the festival. That was tight. Clean out our inventory. There we go. All right, we still have a little bit of time after the festival as well. So we will make one more run in. Well, that's good. Enjoy your eggs. Yeah, that'll wake people up there. Alright. If you are still looking for conversation friendship, you can sneak back here, talk to Pierre. He doesn't like it, but you can do it. All right. Are we in year 3? I think we're in year 3 on this playthrough, right? Yeah, he's a little... He's a little touchy when you go into his back shop there. Well, that's good. We always like to see Leo participating. Getting to live through some childhood. What do you have against eggs, George? Yeah, it's mostly okay, so here's my headcanon. Because I don't like competing against the kids. So I like to think that there are divisions. And the kids have their own hunting division. And they still have their own hunt that they go on. It's separate from us. And so while Abby and I are competing in the top tier division, they compete in a lower level division and still get prizes. We just don't see it. So that's how I have to do it, because otherwise I feel bad about beating the kids in the egg hunt. So that's my headcanon. Alright, I think we're in year 3, right? Let's see. Let me check the calendar. Can I check it from in here? I might be able to. Yeah, year 3. Alright, let's get a good route put in place here. That would be cool. They get to add theirs up against you. All right, let's loosen up. Stretch. Get ready for some egg hunting. We have to show Abby who's boss. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's do a practice run. So we'll start here. God, I feel so slow. Should be able to pop an egg here. Grab an egg. Grab an egg. Could pop over there and grab an egg. Get an egg there. down across. An egg in here. An egg down here. There's like 2 or 3 here in the... I think 2? Yeah, I think 2 in there. Come up and around. This one might be a little far out of the way. Should be able to pop something there. Come across, get one here. There's a couple that could be down here. There's one in the back of the truck. Well, no, if you think about it, pretty much you come in and if you've played, you win pretty much every competition, right? You come in and you just absolutely destroy everybody in all the competitions. That seems a little like, okay, what's going on there? Hey, Cajun, how you doing? All right, I think we're ready. Let's see if I sometimes hose this up on occasion, but hopefully we'll do okay. Again, they're in Division 2, we're in Division 1. We're not directly competing against the children. I would feel bad about it otherwise. All right, here we go. No, not that. I messed that up already. Ugh. All right, off to not a good start. No, don't talk to the people either. Jeez. Well, this... Alright, now we're messed up. Now we're seriously messed up. Okay. Our tools have messed things up on us here. Let's see if we can get back to the town square. Nope. We're hosed. Alright, so what happened is my return scepter... Honestly, I don't know what's going to happen now. This will be interesting. Let's see. So our return scepter teleported us. But we're stuck in limbo now. This could be bad. Let's go home. See, we have no interface. The game still thinks we're in the event. But we can't get back into the event. Ugh. We might be hosed here. Okay, let's try to manually walk back in. Maybe if we manually walk back in, it'll reset. This is an adventure. No, we're in limbo mode. Okay, time's running. Okay, so we were able to turn the interface back on. And time is running. Okay, I don't think we'll have to reset the day, but we're not going to complete the Egg Festival. I'll take that. It's not, kind of sucks. Because I like the Egg Festival, but... I don't have to restart. I don't think I'm going to restart just to do the egg hunt. But... So what happened is I had this highlighted and this mod kicked in and I clicked on something and knocked us out of the area. So I think basically what the game thinks now is we missed the festival, right? We didn't exit it, but it's okay. So I think we'll just go back to the mines. Not the ideal, but I don't think I'm going to restart the day. That's pretty good, Noah. That is pretty good. Well, they were still about. We saw Kent walking around, but yeah, everybody just disappeared. It was pretty funny. All right, well, you know what? This is our primary purpose anyway. Okay, let's see. Are we still buffed? We're still buffed. We still have that. We picked up a daffodil. All right, let's rock and roll. This is what we wanted to do anyway. We were just trying to take the day off for a little bit of community fun, but... Well, on the flip side then, because what we were going to do is come back here at 10 o'clock. Now we're here at 4 o'clock, so... So how many did we get? 5310? We're making amazing progress. So this luck buff is really good. It's really strong from what I can tell. Because our luck here isn't actually that good. But we got through a lot of levels early. So this has a chance of being a couple hundred day, I think. At the rate we're going. We shall see. There we go. We'll blame Abby. Well, technically, we did not see if a winner was declared. At the time of our disappearance, we were definitely not winning, though. That was a horrible start. Man, yeah, that luck buff is getting us mine shafts. It's just one, right? Yeah, it's just +1 to luck. I don't know, man. Today's been a incredibly productive run day. We'll take it. No complaints. Now, if I got these 2 spiral levels in a row, I would be complaining. The shortcuts definitely help in that regard. How did we get to 5,000? So it's a combination of a couple of things. We didn't do it all today. We started today at level 4,310. We have a mod installed called Skull Cavern Elevator. So like the normal mines, it saves every 5 levels. So we can come back the next day and continue with where we left off. So yeah, we started today at 4,300. So we've made over 1,000 levels today. But that's how. It's a modded deal. My best ever run on vanilla, I think we made it to level 1,000. I want to say 1,138, right around there, something like that. Maybe 1,300. Maybe it was 1,300 levels, something in that range. And that was mostly just staircase after staircase. We didn't do anything but drop staircases. So, oh yeah, on that run, again, so here we go. So if you look here, right, we have an elevator installed that we can basically, every 5 levels, it saves our progress. So that we can come back the next day and keep working. Keep working the challenge. A challenge thrown out by one of our channel members and regulars. One Miss Lydia. Was like, I don't know how she stated it, but essentially it's like, bet you can't get to level 10,000. And so we're not using, you know, the actual crafted staircases. We're trying to do it all with just finding the exits. We're not even using bombs for the most part. We do have a napalm ring. So that's blowing up some enemies for us. But yeah, it's just a little bit of mindless fun, I guess. And in the grand scheme of fun styles, this is usually referred to as submission. Where it's just like, yeah, it's not really a huge challenge from the difficulty standpoint. It is a bit of a kind of like almost like a casual game, like if you're playing a Bejeweled style match 3 game, right? There's still a challenge there, but it's a different kind. It's more about the time you're taking to do it than the end results, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Right now, we're sitting on that much iridium ore. And we just sold, if you go back to yesterday, we just sold 10,000 iridium bars for 15 million gold. So we are, and I'm not even clearing levels. We clear levels just to the point where we can get out. So essentially what we've done is we've kind of broken the spawner mechanism. So from what I can tell, the way the spawning mechanism works is there's so many spots that are going to spawn. And now I don't know if it puts down normal stuff first or not. But essentially, if you take every place that could spawn, and then it probably, based off of your depth, puts in so many pieces of ore and stuff. So if you look here, right, like, there's no normal rocks on this map. Because I think all the spots are getting taken up by ore spawns. Occasionally we'll see some gold. Occasionally we will see a rock or two. It does happen, but it's a ridiculous amount of iridium ore when you get this deep. Oh, this happens every once in a while to us. Please don't crash. For some reason, drinking coffee every once in a while gives me a little bit of a hiccup here. Hopefully, see, we're paused. There we go. Okay. I think the game worked itself through it. Let's try it again. All right. There we go. Whatever was freaking out has worked its way through, and we're back to going again. So yeah, we're just kind of having some, we'll call it mindless fun, right? It's like doing goofy things. And again, we're open to other challenges. You know, if there's anything you want to see or things like that. It's what we normally do on our Saturday streams. We either do like mod reviews, plan for another series, weird challenges, just anything that kind of comes up that's maybe a one-off or something like that. Oh, on the For the children thing? Yeah. Yeah, I think it goes to adoption. If you have the same gender. Alright, 11 o'clock. We've actually done way better today than I thought we would. Both because we broke the egg hunt. That was pretty bad. Oh, for sure. Okay, I see what you're talking about, Nancy. I think it's the same mechanism they use for same gender marriages in the game that you adopt. So I guess, yeah, it makes sense is that's what they would bring in. So of those two, I'm going to guess you're not going to marry Clint. So. I'm going to have to download that mod and marry Clint just to bother Dread. Oh, there we go. All right, 12:20. What are we at? 55:19. All right, 12:30. We can get 5 more. I think we can get 5 more today. Especially if we keep doing that. Woo! Missed my exit. Alright, 1 o'clock. 23. This might be tight. There's 24. Alright, well at least we know this one will get us to the end. Oh, never mind. We'll grab that. Alright, now what are we at? 33. Now we gotta get 2 more in 20 minutes. And this is not a good level to get it. Oh. Our crab cakes wore off. 120. Alright, come on. 1 more. Give us the exit. Give us the exit. Come on. $140. I don't think we're gonna get it. Nope. Alright, so 55:30 is going to be the official number. Since we didn't get to 35. That's 220. Okay, that was a really good day. So this luck buff made a huge difference. It's only +1 luck. I wonder, would we be better off maybe to switch over to like ginger ale maybe, and luck buff our way down instead of speed buffing our way down instead of coffee? We might have to experiment with that, because if that +1 luck made that big of a difference, we could really speed up our progress here. No, I don't. I would check with your dentist on that. That doesn't sound good. All right, let's see. Did our cask get done? They did not. It's possible. I mean, if you just do damage, you could just cut your gums, I guess. We didn't make very much mayo. Can't tell if our machines are still running or not, but go ahead and sell that. All right. Well, that went really well. Better than I thought it would go. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Blue chicken for Nancy. Congrats on the 3rd lucky ring. Can you wear them all at once? Do you have the mod installed? Let's see. Food. What do we have? Do we have pumpkin soup? Tropical curry. I don't see ginger ale either. Let's see. Pumpkin pie. All right, so I don't see either. Let's check the fridge. We do have pumpkins. All right, let's check our combat. There we go. We have a ginger ale. And we have some pumpkin soups. All right, well, what do we have for ginger? And we have sugar. Back to the fridge. We have sugar. Forage. We have a bunch of ginger. What's our luck buff today? 064. Okay, so let's try this. Let's grab our ginger. Pumpkins. Sugar. All right, let's see how good my memory is here. Yep, just ginger and sugar on those. And then pumpkin and milk. All right, so let's grab out our pumpkin soup and our ginger ale. Greater chance to find ladders. We need some milk. We need milk. All right. We have 8. They'll last how long? 7 minutes. I think you need 4 for a run, so we have enough, but let's make 8 more. Ginger ale, 5 minutes. I think we'll go through like 8 of those in a day. So let's make... Let's just make them all. Or all we can. Let's use up our sugar. Nope, used up our ginger. Alright, 62 of those. And then we'll put that and that back in the fridge. Or in the fridge. And then we'll do our chores here. Milk. Keep that one. Make some cloth. Or cheese. Alright, our casks are done, so we can sell that cheese. Which means at the end of today, we'll go ahead and put our cheese back in the casks again. We'll take our gold up to iridium. Alright. Sell that, sell that. There we go. Sales are done. Store our coffee. We're going to swap out. Actually, we'll keep that in there because we're going to get plenty of drops. But we'll run pumpkin soup and ginger ale with our higher chance to find ladders and a almost perfectly midway point on the daily luck. And we'll see what this gets us. So we're at 55.30. 400's our best, and we did that with magic rock candy. Which will give us, that would be a bigger buff for luck. This is only a 3. Magic rock candy is a 5 for luck. Plus the speed that you pick up as well. Okay, so that's an 824. So that's about the same. So we'll go through 2 to 3 pumpkins and 16, 3 to 4 ginger ales to pull this off. All right, let's make sure there's nothing going on here. Nope. All right, here we go. All right, so 55.30. We're good to go there. Let's go ahead and buff ourselves up here. Now, it's going to feel weird because we're not going to have the speed. And I'm used to the speed. But if we can find ladders and mine shafts that much faster, what we give up in speed, especially if we find more mine shafts, might be well worth it. So we will see. We'll see if this little experiment works out for us or not. I feel lethargic. Like I'm so used to... Oh, there you go. See? We actually got a couple of rocks to spawn on this one. Which happens on a rare occasion. But, if we're getting exits that much faster, we don't have to walk around as much. That's not necessarily a bad thing. And we do still get our, if you defeat an enemy, speed buff. Which means we can move around with that speed buff. So that helps. Oh. Okay, so far so good. That's feeling good. Like we're making good progress there. These moments it feels slow, but and then these levels are always meh. This one actually wasn't bad. For an infested level, actually we could have just skipped it and ran right to the exit, I think, but alright, this is the first one that has felt like we've just gone pretty deep into it, so let's go look for, yep, as I say, there might be already be an exit somewhere. Let's take that. When you don't get one right away, it feels like there's something in the game code that you get a lower chance of uncovering one if one starts uncovered, if that makes sense. That's the way it feels anyway. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, no enemy levels are going to be a little bit painful with this setup, since we have to move around slow. Okay, we're going to try this. Let's just run, because this level has the automatic exit, so we don't have to fight everything. Yeah, we'll just take the exit. Perfect. So even though it's an infested level, it still has that free exit. So you can just run through it if you want. Good information to have. Oh. Yeah, we are low enough in the mines now that pretty much you'll see gold every once in a while, and on a very rare occasion you'll see a rock. But for the most part, the spawn logic is just so broken at this point, because we're at such a low level that it's pretty much all iridium. Endless supply of iridium. Yeah, I don't know if you were in stream. See, there you go. There's some rocks. See? You get an occasional rock. Yeah, we sold 10,000 iridium bars earlier in the stream, just because we've harvested so much iridium on this challenge. A ridiculous amount. And we have so much iridium ore stored up. Like, what are we sitting on? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28, 31,000 iridium ore. That's nuts. And we're not even, we only mine what we need to get out of a level. We're not even close to clearing these levels. Yeah, it's pretty much an endless supply at this point. That's my headcanon, Noah. Ghosts and mummies, that is a sound of, it's a thank you. They're just like, oh, thank you for freeing me from this trapped mortal plane of existence I've been on, stuck in these mines for who knows how long. I appreciate it. Have a good day. Otherwise, I'd feel bad, because this is a very sad sound. Arguably one of the saddest sounds in the game. And they're all different pitches as well. Yeah, we're also sitting on a ridiculous amount of prismatic shards as well. We have 918. But they pop up quite often. They pop up so often I honestly don't even pay attention. On this run right now, we've gotten 16 so far. We just killed the enemies for our speed boosts on that one. Alright, what's worn off? Don't know how long ago it wore off. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Is that how it works? I'll enter the spell checker's not your friend today. I'll enter the Stardew multiverse. Sounds like a fun place to visit. Treasure room. Yay, a dark cowboy hat. Yeah, it gets a lot of us. Or maybe autocorrect more than even the spell checker. It's like, quit trying to be smarter than me. I knew what I typed. I sometimes feel like reading Nancy typing is almost like another language. Not sure if I could speak it, but I think I can read fluent Nancy now. 2 mine shafts. Look at that. They really wanted us to get off that level. Alright, what are we at? 5640. We're 110 in already. It's only 3. I think our pumpkin soup wore off. Oh, they got 2 more spirit coals. Might have to slot them in before tomorrow. We want to upgrade them first, but so what do we have? We have 6 there and 1 there. So we could replace a couple of our arrows. I do like having the healer. Alright, we'll probably upgrade them first. Although, actually, right now, I think they'll still crack rocks. So let's go ahead and put them in. And just have a ridiculous number of little guys running around behind us. Alright, I think we need pumpkin soup. Yep. I do miss the walking speed, but that is the advantage of the rock candy, but that stuff's rare. Not the easiest to get a hold of. At least if you're gonna blow through 2 in each day. Oh. Yeah, it's not horribly bad. I'll admit some of them I have to take a moment to. It's like, okay, what's the context of what we're talking about? What might that supposed to say? Although I think the new phone has helped. Seems not to be as bad as the old phone versions. Alright, spirit guys, let's rock and roll. Takes longer for our arrows to kill something now since we lost 2 of them. Yeah, that's a good upgrade for sure. It's a bigger screen, right? Isn't that one of the biggest things that helps? Having the more screen real estate to type on. That little virtual keyboard. Now, do you ever use the stylus on the 24? Did the 22 have the stylus or no? I can't say I use the stylus that often. Alright, what are we at? 6 o'clock. All of our buffs are still running. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't use the stylus very often. Honestly, the biggest thing I've used it for is in the camera app you can use the button on the stylus as a remote trigger for the camera, which is kind of nice. I've used it for that a few times. That can be useful if you're trying to do a remote picture or something like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't know if other apps have that kind of functionality where you can use the button for anything, but it's kind of like one of those. It basically acts like one of those Bluetooth remote things. So you can turn, like you can take a still, or I think you can turn the video on and off remotely with it. I don't know what kind of range it has. Probably not a huge range, but like if you were trying to do a family picture, you could all line up and then just hit the button. That way somebody doesn't have to go into selfie mode or something like that. Or a timer or whatever. It's a handy little feature. The other thing I have found it works really well for is the zoom on those phones is so crazy. But if you really want to zoom way up on something, you almost need to put the camera down, either on a tripod or just set it down. Because if you push the button to take the picture, it wiggles it so much that it's hard to keep on, when you're way zoomed in, it's hard to keep the subject in the frame. So if you can get that set up, then you can take the picture remotely and you're not bumping the camera around to try to get that shot. Yeah, if you're into it, the S24 will take some pretty good pictures of the moon. Wink, wink. Alright, what are we at? 920. We lost another buff. Let's get that back on. There we go. Yay, mine shaft. How are we doing? 5,700. Well, we start at 55:30 today. Yeah, I mean, we're making good time. We still have some time left, but not quite what I thought. So that Statue of Blessing luck, I wonder if it's calculated different, or we just had a really good day. That's possible. Because we've got twice as much luck running now. Actually, we could still potentially do some good numbers here. Let's see. Be patient. Let's wait it out. Go till the end. Not pass judgment too quickly. And it could just been an anomaly as well. Because we were getting so many mine shafts that I think that might have been part. And that might have just not been a... Like, again, it is luck-based, so it's... Could have just been we had a really good run. Well, this floor hasn't done us any favors. Because we're finding staircases, ladders really quick. But definitely not the frequency of mine shafts that we were getting. Wink. Nothing down there. Nope. Nothing down there. Right, let's head north. There it is. Alright, hit midnight. What do we got left? 241. Yeah, we probably won't pop another pumpkin soup. Wee. 5 more levels. Treasure room. Alright, this one's feeling like it's gonna be rough. We're at 5740. This might be all she wrote for this run. Oop, maybe not. What are you going to give us? 5746. Alright, barring another mine shaft, I think that's it. Nope, we're not going to make it. Because that would only get us to 49. And even then, we'd still need another one, so. Alright, so 5748. So 5745. Right? 5747, yeah. Alright, 5745. Okay, that was 215. That's our third. We had a 220. But barring the 400 that we did with the magic rock candy. Yeah, that was our second best run of the day. Which was that luck buffed one. So, okay. Let's get a little inventory cleanup done, and then we will see what else we have in store for ourselves. Let's see. Production. Break those up. Store that. Goes in our dresser. Equipment. All right, let's see what we get tomorrow. What time is it? Oh, it's about a 4-hour playthrough. What are we at? 57:45. All right, let's take a quick break and we'll decide if we're going to try to do a second week or keep this at a 1-week run. To do everything, let's make sure we have everything sold, I guess, before we do anything here. Anything else to sell? Not a lot. Sell the caviar. Oh, we do have our iridium cheese is going out this time. That'll be good. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's take a recap of where we were. I was looking for somebody to raid. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Anything interesting in the mail? Oh, we got the Desert Festival. Is that going to mess this up? Or can we just keep going? All right. I think we'll probably, let's do some experimenting here, but let's first do a recap. We started today at 4,310. We made it to 5,745 for a grand total of 1,435 levels in a in-game week. My goal was 1,000, so that's pretty good. If we cut out the anomaly, we had a 400 level run. If we knock that down to where the other ones would be, that still put us at 1,100 and some. So we're definitely on the 1,000 per week pace. Our best was 400. Our worst was, looks like 110. So not too bad. I don't know what that average would be, but I could figure it out. Okay, let's go ahead and check something here. So like the festival hasn't technically started yet here. What do we have for luck? But can we just skip everything? Okay, we can get the challenges right away. Reach level 30 of the Skull Cavern. Let's check something here. If we just pop in here. Okay. Yep, it auto-completes it essentially. So we could grab that, but I don't think this will stop our progress. The only thing might be, like we might, actually we could get the free food buff as well. Okay, this could be fun. We can get the food buff. Let's see. Can we get the food buff before the festival starts as well? We want, it's rare fruit and hot sauce, correct? Isn't that called rumple something skin or something? Rumpled fruit skin. So that gives us +3 luck and a speed. And that should stack with this luck and this luck. Yep. So this food doesn't count with these. So we could actually triple luck stack ourselves. So that's +2, +1, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6 luck. Plus whatever. That's friendship. Okay, this could be fun. So I think we will save this for the next week. The Calico Desert food buffed. Can we get 1,500? Let's see, what do we do? 1485 or 1435? If we could get 3 days where we hit like 300 or 400 this way and not have to use up our magic rock candy, plus we'll get an extra magic rock candy from the vendor most likely. This could be fun. So yeah, I think this is where we'll kick off in the next stream. This will be a good, I don't want to do this midway through the stream. I think we want to stack all this stuff up and do a pure run this way. This is, okay, this is going to be cool. And then what we'll do is when our rumpled fruit skin wears off, we'll just leave the mines, go get another one and go back down. And we can just keep renewing that as well. So now we get kind of the best of both worlds. We get a little bit of speed and a lot of luck. This is feeling good. And then each of the 3 days, we don't know what these will give us. We could get something there as well. No luck there, but okay. I think that's what we'll do. Let me check one more time. I was going to raid, just FYI, there's a friend of mine who has just started streaming Stardew Valley. Let me throw his link in the chat here. Make sure I got the right button. He was streaming, he streams at the same time I do, so I haven't been able to raid him yet, but if you want to check out his channel, he has over 1,000 hours in the game, but he's never hit perfection. He's never really made it past year 2 because he just starts over and over again. So he started himself a stream to say, I'm going to hit perfection, and the stream will keep me honest in doing it. So if you want to check his channel out, he's brand new. He just created the channel I think, last week. He has another channel, which is much older. He does game dev stuff on that channel, but... Okay, let's make ourselves a couple of notes here, though. What's going on with my spreadsheet? There we go. We do need to... anvil new coal trinkets, because we got 2 new coal trinkets, so we're going to put them in. We are going to Desert Fest runs in the cavern. This is going to be fun. This is going to be cool. I'm looking forward to this. And then we'll say 1,500 to 2,000 question mark. Because if we can hit, let's say we can hit 350 on those first 3 days, that's 1,050. And then we have 4 other days. If we average, 1,500 maybe might be the edge. We'll see. Let's see, any other shout outs? We do have a little bit of business to do. I notice that we did hit 20 likes, so we do appreciate that as well. I say we go right into a little bit of full on crazy rave. This is why people come to the rave, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Sam, play it. Oh, hold on. Game audio is muted. All right, let's try it again. Something's gone funky because I'm not hearing it. Let me reconnect my headphones, make sure everything is okay. It looks like it's playing for you guys. I just can't hear it. All right, let's try again. Sam's band. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not hearing it. I don't think it's playing for you guys either. Okay, hold on. Let's just do this. There we go. Now I hear the music. There was something freaking out there. All right, let's try this again. All right, Sam. Hit us. There we go. Now we're rocking. That one's for Lydia. That's Lydia's favorite right there. All right. Let's get the full rave going. All right. Very cool. Let's go ahead and wrap up. So again, we'll anvil our new coal trinkets. We'll do the Desert Fest runs. This is going to be cool. We might try for at least 2,000. We'll see if that actually is something that we can hit or not. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but it might be. Okay, let's get that back to setup. With that being said, I want to thank you for joining us. Tomorrow night, we will be back with our Deserted Island, where we are working on prestige class professions in the Walk of Life skill mod. I think that's going to take a little while, but we're getting through that pretty quick. And then we'll probably start in the next couple of weeks looking for our next playthrough. So if you have any ideas or things you'd like to see, let me know. We're looking to either do some content expansions, so whether it is Stardew Valley Expanded or Ridgeside or East Scarp, or isn't there like a Sunnyville or Sunnyvale or something like that? So we're going to look at some of those and potentially do something there. Or we're thinking about maybe going back to our roots where the channel really took off, and that is Joja. I'm going to start going through all the different Joja mods and testing those. And if we can stack enough Joja mods together to do like a hyper super Joja playthrough, we might do that as well. So that's kind of what we're planning. Same to you, Nancy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Tell Vico hi for me. You guys stay safe. And another belated happy birthday to Vico. Welcome to the 50 Club. All right, with that being said, I think we are going to say goodbye for now. We do believe gaming is a very positive influence in many of our lives, and hopefully it is a positive influence in your life. So we'll leave you like we always do. Go watch, play, or create something great. Be a part of a gaming community in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you. Thank you so much for being a part of our gaming community. We'll catch you later. See you guys.